Well, hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to a special Wednesday edition of the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium, continuing the first playthrough we've been working on for the last few weeks. Yeah, so, normally I take Wednesday off, but this week I'm taking Saturday off for various reasons, and so I was like, well, I'm not doing anything tonight, I'm bored, let's stream. So here I am. Yeah, anyhow, Disco Elysium, we're pretty deep in. Do I think I'm going to crack the case eventually? I feel like there's still a couple of pieces missing here. Let's check the notes. So, I've cleared out most of the side's content, but there's still some left. So right now we're helping Suna with their project and also helping the Speed Freaks set up their nightclub. So, kind of working on that. I think that that's going to lead to something or another, plot-wise. This is just, like, far too long of a side quest chain to not lead to something with the case. I don't know, man. We gotta get ourselves organized. I read the book that Steven told us to read. Yes, I think I was nice to the wall climbing man. I think I extolled the virtues of communism out of him for experience, but otherwise I was nice, I think. Polite, at least. So yeah, we need to find the murder weapon, and we need to figure out where the shot came from. And this one's kind of been vexing me so far, because I need to check the boardwalk for bullet traces, and like anywhere I go on the boardwalk, it's just like nothing pops up. So either I'm missing some skills, or I just haven't hit the exact right pixel where I need to search. I don't know. And then there's the island. I can't even get to the island right now, as far as I know. My thought is that the answer lies with her. If I can get her to take me on a hot date on her fishing boat, maybe I can get out to the island. I don't know. Oh, I also spent a bunch of points. Because, yeah, I mean, looking at my task list and rerolls and stuff, it's basically all purple and pink stuff. Which, I mean, maybe I'll get it. Yep, plus sign is gone for now. But yeah, I mean, most of the stuff that I have for rerolls, I have like one more shot at, so it's like, This one, oddly enough, is not one of them. It's a suggestion I actually have a few more cracks at. You know what? Let's just see what the penalty for Kim being here is. Also, we're going to do a suggestion build. How many minus suggestion? I'll worry about that in a minute. Is that my only suggestion gear? That'd be bad. That's stupid. Oh my god, it is. Why?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Nothing. I'm gonna have to do this without Kim around. Alright. That will happen tonight. After our communist meeting. Part 2. I know, right? 1 purple. I could take drugs to make it work, too. Perholidon. Gives me +1 psyche. That could help. They were trying to build the most unstable structure in the world has ever conceived, because through the power of communism we can will it into staying upright. Okay, so let's check this for the 1000th time. No thought bubbles. No, that's downstairs. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be for this. Because if we look at our map that totally works. So this is the spot where we're looking at, right? That's where the shot went through the wall. So what can you see from here? Hey, Chow, yeah. What was it? It's White Morning. Allows you to zoom out really far. So, yep. This is max zoom distance. Alright, this is confusing. Alright, I'll just pick around a little while and hopefully I'll find where I need to be. Maybe if I boost my visual calculus, yeah. That'll do it, Copium. Put my CSI detective glasses on. Well, I guess I'm down to Flatfoot. Womp womp. Because I'm already over 48 hours into this game because I am potato. And I'm also playing it really slowly. All good though. It's a fun game. Oh, I am savoring it for sure. Alright, my other thought about this particular site. Alright, let's hop up on the boardwalk up here so we can take a look at it. The Feld Electrical Building has a staircase leading to its crumbled roof. Which means, theoretically, I can get inside this building, but how do I do it? I can't see any ways in. Wait, just kill? What are we doing? We're being similarly lost as we were last time. Reading books is a great way to pass the time. I'm not trying to ditch Kim. I know how to ditch Kim. That's easy. That's the easy part. That's just a wait and see situation. Did it progress on the main investigation? No. Basically, last time I spent pretty much the whole stream either trying to find this magic pixel on the boardwalk or helping the ravers set up their nightclub, slash helping Suna with their thing. Maybe do something else. Alright. I'm a little bit like in a spot where there's nothing else happening. Let's check the church and see what's going on. They said come back in a couple hours last I talked to them, so. Hawkwood to the Mega.
Yes, what is it?
She doesn't look up from the keyboard. How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What?
She leans closer.
What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping of the bass of the hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud. Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Wait. Oh. I was like, who is this?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Yeah, I asked her why she wasn't wearing a hat because it's cold out, and she was all like, just kind of looked at me with junky eyes and didn't answer. I think I even offered her a hat.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Mike, alright? Don't even bring it up.
But Contact Mike is...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new
don't know if I did the red check, I don't
associates,
remember.
Such as they are.
Maybe. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Okay, I did not do the red check then.
Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know? Oh, She's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
It's because she's not.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Yeah, the contact mic thing amused me. I think I'm not going to learn anything new this playthrough, but I'm certainly going to try some of these other ones in a future playthrough. Litany of contact mic. But look at how much stuff it negatives. Dude. Anyhow, what's he do up there?
He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about?
The Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset
He
is
abides
that?
by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. Sir, I abide by the law.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking
It's
about?
just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Bad news, Morg. I have not perfected the Jamrock Shuffle. That is one of my unlearned ones.
Yeah.
She says, then opens her mouth like she's going to add something, but doesn't. I do have it in my heart where it counts. Good point. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Hardcore.
What do you mean?
What does he think when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Oh boy, time to impress my Zoomer friends with some hip lingo or something. Goddamn right, rock is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken. Go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock spit.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something
Is
every
it?
now and then, right? To urge things
Not
on.
quite. Oh,
That's
close.
where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
So how close are we to the plus sign? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more and then we get the plus sign.
I understand.
3.
People are usually afraid to do
You get
things
12
if
pips
others
before the
aren't
plus sign
already doing
happens.
them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Ah, Kim, why'd you have to mention yawning?
Anyway.
Looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. What did Where's he from? How long's he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
It's just Egghead.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Gemra, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Who do you want to know about?
What about Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
Hey, Chow Nick, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What's he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life, on his mother's love, relax, girl, we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck.
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
She laughs.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether. Yes. Who do you want to know about?
Do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
Cacao.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that
It
mean?
means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. I am
Is
the
there a
law.
law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
The lieutenant taps his foot.
Thank you. Sure.
Alright, let's equip some reaction speed stuff and catch a silver bird. With reaction speed, oddly enough. Alright, anyhow. Do we have any negative reaction speed stuff on right now? Nope, 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 nope. Math. I mean, I do have math, but... Just do it the right way. It's reaction speed, right? Yeah. It's more fair. Come on, man.
Welcome back.
The
More
silver bird
morale.
has already flown away. I will catch it later.
All right, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I have 5 rerolls.
Welcome back.
O pasaro de agent. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Excuse me?
She casually brushes her hand through her hair.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now. It's a Zemulaki term for someone who won't break under questioning. An organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silverbird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her
So
teeth.
after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
Yeah, Kim, us.
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the debardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
See, it's all connected. So you're saying
Not in
Everett's
person,
authorized
but I
this?
let him know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince him, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Oh yeah, I did tell them that they can't start their meth lab in here.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
We should confront Everett about this. Maybe we can manipulate him into using the information.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
I don't know. He didn't deny he wanted to start a war, so...
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Alright, cool. Ask Everett about the drug lab. Alright, we need to talk to Egghead about the auxiliary cable. First, let's put the froggy hat back on, because this is important. Anyhow.
You got us in, cop! I can't believe you got us in!
Looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. And you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Hardcore, hardcore!
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
This kid's got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. All of mankind.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Noid, what do you think about the church? What did Tiago tell you about the church? Why he's so suspicious about everything? What's with the clothes? Take care, Noid.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. You say that as a carpenter yourself. How old do you think this church is? 300 years? What style is the church built in? Etc.
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
Fair. How old do you think the church is?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
I think it's interesting in general how many British VAs they used in this game, considering it takes place in fake Belgium. It seems like they should all be either French or Dutch, or Belgian.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then.
Well, I do have an
This is
actual art degree.
Deloreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
He nods appreciatively. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look
that
like?
woman there.
It looks like
Vertical,
Dolores Day, okay.
White, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell. It's also been had its paint stripped off for like the last 60 years. Marriage is shit. Yeah, hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. Marriage is just a construct. Anyhow,
Right.
takes a bolt from the toolbox and spits on it before shining it.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Oh, is it going to be like the guy in that cargo container? We're just going to like break the laws of physics once we hit 88 miles an hour.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. It was probably white and gold, with light red flower motives. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up?
Good catch, Art Cop.
Hey!
The herdsmen of the Ubi Sun Islands come here on the first boats. Their flowery version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in.
The Ubi are known for their partiality to socialism and sheep. They come from an island called Ubi Suant, drifting in the Pale off the coast of Vespa. It's the only place in the world that has a question mark in its name. Things are not well there. It's an island of poverty, an entropinetic collapse.
Wait, it's in the Pale. Aight. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
What?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass, The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where does that quote from?
A Sarai-E's man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
So what you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this. You propose dance music will supplant the system?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
It's actually pretty good advice.
But
Anyhow.
where are you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own. Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores Day, mind your words. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass
I
window?
didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it.
Can't you see it from the outside?
Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor!
Jesus. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here, but she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore. Alright. What's the right one here? Obviously this one.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. I like it hardcore. Then it seems like I like it soft because if it's anything but softcore, it's terrifying.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
Rave time, as I smiled enigmatically.
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Whatever, let's just go through all of them.
Leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know? There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair. Say nothing. Grimly stare into the
The
distance.
speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
This is... I'm not picking that one. Not in this playthrough. Anyhow.
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her.
Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside the head.
He nods mysteriously, then lets go of the suspenders. And they hit his chest with a slap. Yup.
What a strange choice of words.
I don't want to think about her anymore.
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Oh, a god. Oh, damn. 16. That's a lot. Anyway.
The mass murderer? What? Okay.
How you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
Meet Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all of his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I've got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. Dead body,
Yep.
spirit, and hard to say. I did get to talk anyway. Dude's seen some crazy shit. Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either.
It's probably
what
the,
it does, but it's what this Sona person is looking for.
Yeah,
and trying to
that
measure.
thing. The hole in space-time.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally
No.
sound.
It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well,
He shrugs noncommittally. Makes it think soon it's gonna fail.
seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Found a doomed commercial area in Martinez's property. Maybe the same thing the Ubis are trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
If there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
So that substance, I guess we
Maybe
can't
you
worry
can
about it.
figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Sure. Why? What's good about being look at us being suspicious? What are you suspicious of? Gotta
A
tell me something else.
reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion. It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
One of the most suspicious
I
things.
don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Alright, Encyclopedia, bail me out.
Something
Yeah.
is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad. Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Okay, tell me more about the left-right
I
business.
prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone.
This got
The
weird.
end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for great things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's our only shit and we're fucking suck at it.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too. But that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
His eyes flicker.
Imagine true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Koa. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial
interesting.
mode of being. What does that remind you of?
I was kind of thinking about this earlier, like who would the people be for the other political ideologies? Apparently this is one of our fascist contexts.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Fair enough, just making an observation. I didn't mean it as a bad thing. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore, offer them guidance?
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you? Let's change the subject.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. Utmost dedication, thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
True.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore! That's a pretty hardcore coincidence, don't you think?
Oh, that's coincident.
Yeah! Oh yeah, sure thing. They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. I'm gonna say that considering how outlandish Harry's clothes are.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Aggressive,
Oh, really?
monotonous, but also somehow
Failed the
safe,
conceptualization check.
primitive,
Badass.
Yet futuristic, like a machine man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose.
So close.
All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
Well, easy enough to fix. I think dumping one more point into conceptualization will do it in and of itself, but I have gear. It's not hardcore, it's frogcore. Derivative form of hardcore. Come on, man. Know your subgenres. And this is why I save my points.
What's on your mind?
That's why I say this isn't 100%, man. I don't even know what would be.
Dedicated,
Good. I didn't get XCOM'd.
hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
Hard people, hard republic, hard cell, hard party, hard riot, hard government, core membership, core secretary, core teachings, core fighters. I was thinking of wearing sports apparel as my hardcore get up to maximize the mobility of my limbs. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping, keep on dancing till the world ends. No, it seems unfair, there's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Okay, so do we want to get some fascist points right now?
You might as well make it complete with a whistle then.
Hardcore aesthetic. Fuck grammar. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Lowcore people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there. Hardcore core in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how hardness works. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so that's 2 of them talk to. Let's see if we can navigate Egghead. Says a young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver
True,
buckle.
hard, full, car, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an elf.
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Egg, can you please route soon a signal through your speakers? How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the grand hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or 2 left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
It's only March, by the way. This is 10 more months of Arno van Eyck.
Isn't something holding it back from
Oh,
being
boy.
hyper?
Thanks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
I am the law and an expert in these matters. Let me be the judge of what is hyper, super, or ultra hardcore. I could sell this for you, but not right now. Tell me something else I could.
The young man looks
I
at
am
you
the law.
reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head, growing, taking form. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment with undivided attention. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
Art cop!
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
It sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think of if anything could make it harder core. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! Can't help you with this right now. Here, let's try this.
What? Guys, There's something happening in his head.
There's lots of things happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your
The
head.
abstract shapes swelling in the foreground.
An endurance
done
check
so
of all
in
things,
vain.
alright.
This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
I just remember, so I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh. Yeah!
Ooh, physical instrument. Let's come back for this. How many physical instrument checks can I... Oh, no. Alright. 72%.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Alright. Gonna equip some physical instrument stuff, check it again. If it's still not good, I'll take some wine.
Delorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
I already got that. The bronze thing fluttering in the wind is in my pocket now.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it. You know it
Yay.
in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick. So that's what you can't get out of your head anymore. Or so you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm not going to become some sort of hypnotic cop too. I've got enough capo types already. No, we don't.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about hypnotic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Alright, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I can come into something on my own. It's a citizen task.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's Jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Get her to look.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches.
All right.
Like bronze ribbon
Thanks, Shivers.
blowing in the wind.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Does it?
Looks around looking for the cold.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Yells Egghead. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist! If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Aye!
He yells. You guess he's a communist now. They get communist points out of that? Well, it's higher than it was, so maybe. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation!
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. All right on, comrade luminary.
Here comes the sun!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body.
I learned that by talking
For
to the
world loved
Mosaic.
her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen toward the world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time. And they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Not a fascist, my ass. Anyhow.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5.
Oh, goddamn it, do I have to get an adapter?
These two don't mix.
No.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Yeah, we are.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right
Oh, good.
here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve the antenna
Hey,
job.
yeah! Spin the
Oh, the
tape until
Door
the
Gunner
space
Mega
is
Mix?
dead. Yeah!
Oh no.
Communism forever!
Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can't find that that reel on the tree by the canal. I don't think anybody deserves to hear the Door Gunner Mega Mix. I think that's the wrong kind of hardcore. So, hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Yep, there it is.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
This feels like it's going to be a red check.
Just like promised, you've stood here for
check.
what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages. With slow and deliberate motion,
Well, I guess I won.
pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's a master of ceremonies, after all. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently. Hey man, we have like 6 hours to kill.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Yeah, and?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Oh, I'm still riding high on the physical instrument. I see. I see. No, not that one. This one. Alright, anyhow. Well, Roy's right here. I guess I'll go check with him. Actually, let's check with Sealang as well. Maybe he has a tape.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh wait, he has the radio. That's right.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered. The box smells like
Economical, but
Okay, well, I was expecting there to be a different, different line of dialogue there, now that they're saying, like, oh yeah, the guy who has that kiosk across the street from the pawn shop might have something.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for
But
someone.
I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? Worthless. It's not worthless, right? This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call hypnotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it hardcore. Not very. I need to funk it up.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
How long?
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the
like 15 minutes.
is
Not too bad.
mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs. You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
Wait, this took more than a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall.
I think Tiago wouldn't like it very much. It would light up his darkness. He stares at the intricate interplay of light and shadow all around him, suddenly moved by the idea.
A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
You and me, we can make all this come true. Mankind needs this.
Yeah, man. No. I rather like this place happy too. You know, where I work. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub.
Okay, that's fair. I appreciate the help.
There's no way to turn this around, I'm afraid.
Oh well, thanks for the tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Alright. Let's spin it up and see how horrible it is. Bronze-colored tape found in the branches. Nothing trees, reconstructed usable reels. Pretty fragile in an odd format, which doesn't fit into any Oh no! I can't fit it in my portable tape player. They thought of that. Fine. I wonder if I could go back to Gart and get the reel that I gave him for karaoke back.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with you push, command set, and the tape starts spinning.
We need a melody. I don't think the door gunner mega makes sense.
Fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valsun crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
I think we've got a few more questions for class. Over here.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
No. This place is way too small for that. Anyhow, he waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose as the name Andre Assel? What do you suggest as the name Egghead? You must have a lot of ideas. Noid, give me your 2 cents. Suna, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Lame.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Assel. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
The amnesia.
Like
Next.
I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
I mean, the Amnesia sounds silly. If it was just Amnesia, that actually is not a bad name. Alright, moving on.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Never mind.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says a girl with a microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
What would you suggest to sell?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Boo.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave. You have? Well, what's the name?
Roll the credits!
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Alright, where are my credits? The game's over now, right?
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience. It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Let's do the Carlton.
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of movements, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, then his moves punctuated by a stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your rib
Okay,
cage.
we need to
The
juice up
speaker
Savoir
setup
Faire.
makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Goodbye, officer.
Savoir Faire, we have 3 more rerolls. I did have to burn a couple of rerolls on Savoir Faire to get into the harbor. But we have some gear for this. Like he's just doing his lame ass dance over there still. Alright. Can I just finger guns at him? He'd be impressed by that, right? I would be. Apparently, I don't have any savoir-faire gear. The hell? Alright, okay.
Oh, hey, man.
It's a white check.
Good to see you.
I can retry it. It's cool.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
I'm gonna try something.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Goodbye, officer.
What do you mean, file not found?
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
The words echo magnificently throughout the nave. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
Clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Hardcore!
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
It's gonna show me the music, guys. Alright, probably gonna start having frame rate issues, but whatever.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Lloyd's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
It sounds right. Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
Arno Van Eyck. Question won't leave you. Why did the melody line up from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe his Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg?
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Found the melody. Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
This may take a while. What? How? I don't have a while. The tribunal's coming. The end is coming. Alright, let's talk to Suna real quick.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Hey, Egg, cut it.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, still larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay. There literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume? I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Again, I'm not sure that's how sound works, but let's continue.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church. Oh man, we're gonna get hit by like negative sound, aren't we?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
What are you gonna do? Shoot the speaker? Goober.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Bad ending number 2. Alright.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. Floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan in the surroundings. A light rattle, like crystal clattering in the cupboard, fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says annoyed, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint. Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It's almost as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
I hope Tygo's holding on tight up
The
there,
window
or
is going to
Tiago.
come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. The screech fills the air. Scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around
Cracks
you.
appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want somebody to dance with. Yeah, we should stop soon and mute it. Everybody don't panic. It's beautiful.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Oh, shit.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
No such thing.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that? What was that? I've never heard anything like that. We're gonna write Suliswaf?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will... It
Oops.
was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
This would be an interesting sitcom. The computer programmer and the 4 speed freaks at their rave center / acoustic research facility.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise.
Bass, you say?
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Hold on. That is a white check. Wait, Cop of the Apocalypse. Time out. Tell me more about this. I'm a Cop of the Apocalypse. Whatever. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Alright, so... How many rerolls do I have on logic? 5. Okay.
You don't
Not
have
XCOM'd.
to.
Cool.
You already have a long time ago.
Yup, it's the origin point of the pail.
These thoughts formed in you somewhere in a long-forgotten discussion behind a kitchen table in the evening light.
Suna, it's the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's a baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We're 20 meters from the very edge. Pales only affect transition between the world and that.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less... Oh, whoops. It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mole. Erupting in points inside the world.
Nod. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing. It's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects?
Oh man, time for a visual calculus check. Also, do we really want to open a nightclub in a place where the Pale is? I don't think we do.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Is a theoretical physicist? Don't ask questions. I'm a polymath. We all know this. Anyhow, didn't form a church formed around it. We kind of talked about that already with Noid. All the failure in Martinez. Kind of talked about that with other people.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level. Or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entrepreneuric history. All the failed businesses and ideologies. There is something wrong here. No, we're reaching. People fail on their own.
I told the producers we need
Fucking
to go
capitalists,
and
get out of
move
here.
to a normal office building. With amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
Just let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just a dice maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. Yeah, both of them deserve to
Then
know.
go tell them.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Fair.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole. In
Man, a
the
lot of
stained
thoughts here.
glass window, cold and moist.
Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in the boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. Thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. I kind of want to learn this one. I think it's important. What do we drop, though? So Hobo Cop, I don't think I'm going to get this one again. I like the concept of Hobo Cop, and it's fun to say. But all in all, didn't really increase. I haven't seen a single special tear on the map. It didn't really increase my income all that much. The shivers increase, though, is kind of nice. Haven't really taken advantage of it, but still. The other one's Bow Collector, which, if I have the shiver increase from Hobo Cop, I can just dump points into shivers. These two are too good. I can't drop them. Same with Mazovian Social Economics. Aces Lows probably droppable. I need that. This one's nice because of all the learning cap increases. Jamais Vu's too nice. Finger pistols, I guess, is droppable. I don't know, I just feel like cleaning out the rooms is plot relevant, so it's probably worth getting. Or not plot relevant, it's figuring out Harry's past relevant. The other one that's kind of that way is date of birth generator. I think that one's a little less important though. Curious World actually looks important too. I'm gonna drop Bow Collector. I can't get it back. Fine. Which means I'm gonna dump a point into shivers.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, it's still the same, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, you know, to think of it, maybe it's more dangerous.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
Do have one mystery that still needs solving: the radio ghost in the Doom commercial area.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Hey Brazil, what's up? I've been playing for a few hours more than 3. I'm enjoying it though.
Pale shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Right. Let you work in peace now. Alright, I think ad's about to run. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. Let's go to the bathroom, get some more water, stretch for a little bit. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be back. boop, 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 boop.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Still wearing my Cyber Warfare gear.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Yes. Is there anything else needed to be done with Egghead? I don't remember.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Whoa, that's a crazy sound we heard before.
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through this the chamber, then gets
Too
silent.
hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Alright. Interfacing time. Oh, we're already +2 on interfacing. Hold on. Okay, well, we have lots of rerolls on interfacing at least. I don't know that I have anything else that helps with interfacing, though. I don't.
Good morning, comrade.
Godly is 16, huh?
Hardcore.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
I feel like if I point out his baldingness, let's try it.
All because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Oh, okay. At least he's upfront about it.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
It's an important. It's important for you to be an individual.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
It's very polite. I'll give him that.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Hardcore.
Alright, well, hold on. So interfacing 6. That probably is with my stat bonuses from items. Yep. Yep.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
That
Goes
was
the
close.
track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought remain
The
silent.
young man bobs his head to the music, much.
Oops. I haven't failed that one yet. It's available. I'm trying to fix the track first, because I feel like the better I get the track, the better my savoir-faire check is going to be. So, yeah.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Damn.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
Yeah! Pump up the bazoot bazoot!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
Alright. We'll do this one more time and then hold off.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Sidechain the beat.
What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg. You need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary
Then
controls.
he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs. Can I give him finger guns instead? Where did the lasers come from, I wonder?
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy. We tamed the sound, made it our own. This one is for the Adonic generation.
Introducing
Yeah.
the ultimate sound!
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Alright. We completed the jam.
Yes?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Found the beat.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, savoir-faire. Let's go ahead and put all the things on. I guess it's just one more thing to put on, isn't it? Let's put those glasses back on.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness.
Oh, hey, Agent Reptilian
you
Brain,
sink
welcome
down
back.
the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep. vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Alright.
Here it will begin.
Where'd the church go? Where'd the music go? What was that about unformed skulls?
Who fucking cares?
Right answer. Good, I'm scared. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God? Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone. This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself. Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
I'm gonna let you in on a little
Whoa, what?
secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Thanks, Spinal Cord. Where have you been all game?
To rule the world.
As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Alright, well, get to it.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
But I passed the check.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate. You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly, imbecile, without pity or fear.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way!
Is reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
He grumbles.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency. The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance on the dance floor. It's not really an emergency, Kim. I lied. Sorry, Kim. I thought it would be funny to call it Code 31. I didn't even know it was a real code.
The lieutenant crosses his arms at the music globe.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting out from the speakers. I'm undercover. I become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance. We aren't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
Oh! That's a red check. Well, I'm taking it. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? Emergency, not enough, Kim?
Oh, come on, hurry.
Did that just cheer him up a bit?
Hey!
It feels like the lieutenant cracked up too small.
I love this. Emergency on the dance floor. Outrank him. Dancing. So infectious. I'm gonna fail this check just because I probably have like negative authority right now. Yeah. I didn't realize I'd have an impromptu authority check in here as well.
What's harder core than a little bit of?
Oh my god, no. Why is he racist when he fails checks? Fuck you, Harry.
Excuse me, what?
Oh my god, it gets worse.
Dance? Yellow? Monkey fucker?
I hate
We
this.
are done.
No!
Then a breath of cold sea air fills the church as the lieutenant opens the door and steps out.
Fuck you, Harry.
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
I was close to passing that too. That sucks, dude.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts the headphones back on.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music. The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Here we go again!
Hardcore fills the air!
The sound above my hair!
It's another red check. Suna's in, Andre's dancing harder, speed addict.
On the
That's that
coast
one.
of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? It's cold, even now.
I am la Revacholière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden.
Partner, I think you did insult him. This is no think. You did. I'm not sure that he'll forgive me. He shouldn't.
You must make it right at once. Unity is paramount. And remember, I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to,
Had a good rest there?
Spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah!
I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That was great, but I'm all out of juice now, guys. Besides, I should really go talk to my partner.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now,
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, empathy gear. Let's equip it. I don't think I have much empathy gear. There's some. Empathy. Yeah, because I have authority gear. If I'd known that there was a check, I could have equipped some stuff. Oh, that combination. Trench coat, track pants, and like wingtip shoes.
It's colder outside than you were expecting. You see the lieutenant standing there. A small cloud of white escaping from his mouth. He turns to you, but says nothing. He's waiting to see what you do. For God's sake, say you fucked up. Please.
What's your problem?
You think?
Okay, scratch that. It definitely fucked up.
Yes. And?
The lieutenant stares impassively.
Let me ask you something.
He leans in to inspect you.
What do you see when you look at me? Yeah, that's what most people say. But do you know what they don't say? Revacholian. I don't suppose anyone ever questions whether you belong here. Whatever your faults, you're a solid detective. You're obviously Revacholian. I was born here. I grew up here. It's the only home I've ever known. And there's a good chance I'll die in the line of duty here, too. But to most of my countrymen, I will always be some monkey fucker.
Wait, before I blacked out, I talked to Le Revacholier that...
You what?
Spoke with the spirit of Revachol, or I guess she spoke to me.
Suppose I don't recommend you be involuntarily committed for a moment. What did La Revacholière say to you?
Said it was important we stick together as partners. For a moment, the lieutenant seems to be suppressing something uncomfortable. Then he clears his throat.
The lieutenant's not comfortable with emotional openness. He's eager to change the subject.
Well, good. Because we are partners. Now, I have some personal matters I'd like to get in order. If you don't object, I'm going to leave the rest of the day's investigation to you.
Wait, it wasn't done.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone.
Okay, let's go.
I'll see you in the morning, detective.
Let's go do some stuff.
The dark shadow of the church is drawn out on the sand. Two men part there, in silence.
Okay, suggestion gear. That's fine. That's actually, I'm okay with that too, unless I have a suggestion. See if we can convince Liliette to go on a date with us. Okay, so it's almost 21. Which is, as they say in the business, after closing hours. Check this again. Okay. Okay. Still clearly missing something. RE, the boardwalk.
You see, a slogan used it. The wind whispers.
What if I equipped my opens everything tool? The super pry bar, if you will. Okay. Still stumped. So, I guess what I could also do, I'm going to try this real quick. I don't think that anything's going to come of it, but I'm going to check out the bookstore. I think it's closed. That's why I don't think anything's going to come of it, but I guess I could go warn, Oh, it is open. Huh.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperback. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
I'm just trying to remember what's here. I want to buy a book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance. Shelves full of biographies of famous people. Shelves filled to the...
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Actually,
Hello
before I do
again,
this,
esteemed officer.
I'm gonna buy the man from Hjelmdal as well.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
It is a bestseller for a reason. Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plus, since I have something to tell you, I found the actual source of
What do
Doom.
you mean, the actual source? Are you here to lecture me about economics again?
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm interplanetic hole in reality. That's a source of Doom both in the commercial area and in Martinez. I'm afraid all I can tell you is this. You must leave Martinez immediately. It's too dangerous to stay.
What?
She wasn't expecting this. At least not the word intraplanetic.
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with a pale, an origin point of sorts. It will explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't.
Tell her the truth. It's out of her hands.
You can't protect it, not against the pale. Close up shop and try and get as far away from this thing as possible. You can protect it with hope, refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around the thing. You have to find your own answer. I spent too long on this quest as it is.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Okay, I'm actually going to go in the other entrance to talk to the dice maker. Because it's easier to get there from here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
It's a standard role-playing die.
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect. Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Well, about that. It's more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
This 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
Afraid it is. Suna Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Shona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
Yep.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
But no, I'll go as far to say the entire world is doomed. That's what I preached in the whole world time. Or the whole time and no one listened. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing.
Just Martinez?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Alright, so I gotta die to pick up in 8 hours time, which is tomorrow morning, so. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the fishing village and see if I can charm the socks off of the fishing lady. Just have a hunch that that role might get me access to the island that apparently exists in the harbor. Be sure to have some money with you. I wouldn't have ordered it if I didn't have the money. Alright, Fisherman Shacks, let's go. Wait, hold on.
He's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
I need to put the flashlight away. That's actually making my suggestion worse. I'm also gonna do this, even though it's a bad idea. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens. Rare and gritty. A product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Electrochemistry is bad influence.
You need to lower the radiation levels, your stomach thinks. Slurp it.
Endurance isn't helping.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it. You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire, tastes like a kiss, tastes like gasoline.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh god, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
They'll be able to stand.
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines. Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Alright, take that off. Suggestion, it goes
Aye,
up.
the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Okay, are there any other suggestion checks I should try? No.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Alcohol, man. That...
Okay. Absurdly...
She doesn't even
Alright, I'll do it one more time.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
There we go.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Too late! I'm high on hallucinogenics, but alright, I'm listening. Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories. What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
She hesitates.
Now, go for it. You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Walk with me.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree. Is that a yes, ma'am? Is a walk happening?
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
It's a nice view on the beach I found. Point Northwest, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
I'm going to be late for the communist meeting
She doesn't
again.
wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Alright, 15 minutes is 9:30. Quickly, she's not going to wait for you forever. Oh, she's just going to be there. Alright. Oh, poo. I'm like not in the exact right location to quick travel. Fine. So yeah, quick travel in this game is very finicky. You have to be in like one of a few very limited areas. And you can only quick travel between like 3 areas. But you know what? It's better than nothing. She should be up here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Hello!
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again. Tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's snowing. The snow is... well, it's not really snow, it's slush. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Seem surprised I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Actually quite good at scheduling. It's a rockstar thing, tardiness. Sorry I had to wait. Wouldn't miss it for the world. I'm just trying to be a responsible grown-up.
Aye, you're the starriest of them all.
She says with mock seriousness, then bursts out laughing as she turns to face the setting sun reflected in the waves. 9 o'clock in March. No,
Her
sun's down for a while.
is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls.
Here it comes.
She says, as she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under a steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, May?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Okay, yep, adds up.
So, are you going to keep the name?
Let's see. Hell yeah, tequila sunset all the way. I think I'm good with Harry or Dubois these days. Harry's my name. Don't need any others. For just going by my initials, it's more conspiratorial that way. Call me HDB. This is a new model of me. I'll need a new name. Who am I kidding? I'm probably going to drink myself to death, whatever name I choose.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
Whatever, I'll take a boring cop point. Or not. Apparently I've been taking apocalypse cop points. Neat.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
I want to go to there. Let me go.
The sun isn't always that great. Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
The Sun isn't exactly an organization. There's an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, you've been getting along a passion political tirade. Well, something's got to be on our side. It's because it's not human. Humans betray you.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Say something about the Sun.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
I'm going to be late to the communist meeting, oh well.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt, Not a lot of
Starts
sun
at
there, I
2200.
hear. Though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Do we sure out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet. A water planet. With water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Oh, you know, I just realized you can't get any higher than 97% because there's always that 3% chance you roll snake eyes. So, yeah.
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way. Here we go.
Good. Didn't
Two
get
different
XCOM'd.
approaches to cap this off with style.
Stare into the sun. Yeah, massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The sun is a god. The only fault with the sun is it shines as well on our enemies.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
That was in my early 20s, maybe. When I had my love with me, never. I still do. I'm righteous.
Well, maybe it's that god that makes all those atoms burn up there in that big thing. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade shines in the glittering dark.
Have this. The sun's good,
What?
but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again
Doubt
sometime?
it.
Oh.
But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Okay, it's exactly 22 o'clock. So, we won't be that late. Let me go over there. Equip this to impress yourself. Okay, I got some books. I got some levels or something. Okay, so I only have 2 more suggestion rerolls. Put that back on. Alright, let's get to Cape Side Apartments. No, we'll deal with that tomorrow. Wait. What? Why is Guns here? I thought she went to prison and was gone forever. Sorry, communists, you're gonna have to wait.
The woman
Pigs.
stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Nothing more to do here.
Huh. Okay. Well, luckily time only advances when you're in a conversation, so... Wait. I don't know if I want to do this right now. Kuna's fucking electricity, 20,000 volts, Kuna volts. I'll hit that on the way back. I'm just on time for my communist meeting. I read the book. I don't want to have to have done that for nothing.
You're back.
The young man turns to you. I'm ready. Let's talk about inframaterialism.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates, and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places.
What are my stats looking like? 7s across the board, conceptualizations at 9. Interfacing with savoir-faire, pretty good. Suggestions looking high now because I dumped a bunch of points into it. Okay.
The cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
The capital produces its own form of plasm. The light itself is a bourgeois illusion.
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argues that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
You've accrued a modest account balance over the last few days, but probably not enough to warp your thinking too much. Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
What if I have more questions, you know, about communism?
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
The two young men look at each other a moment.
He probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Need a minute to think about it.
We have things to do in the morning.
The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple.
If the whole theory we're meant to believe is completely unfalsifiable, if we can't even agree on whether communism is about plasm or psychology or beings, if we can't escape the doom that's coming,
the young man waits patiently for you to finish.
and the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre us when we dare to stand up for our beliefs, and the SRV is denigrated into a corrupt farce of a workers' republic, and we waste all our time arguing about who's secretly liberal or not.
Yes?
What's the point?
The young man considers your words for a minute. You're witnessing his ironic armor melt before you. This is his true self you're seeing now. There's something going on in
there,
but his innermost sanctum is still beyond your reach.
The theories Puncher and Wortman, not inframaterialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanasian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future. I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
So you're saying communism is some kind of religion, but what if you don't believe there is a future? What if humanity keeps letting us down?
Nobody said fulfilling the proletariat's historic role would be easy. It demands great faith with no promise of tangible reward. But that doesn't mean we can simply give up.
Even though they ignore us?
Even then.
Mazov says it's the arrogance of capital that will be its ultimate undoing. It does not believe it can fail, which is why it must fail.
I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this.
Broken.
Yes. That's a good way to think of it. Broken. But not irreparable.
It's a nice thought.
A thought can be a very powerful thing. That's the whole idea of inframaterialism.
Steban, it's getting pretty late.
You're right. We should clean this up and get going.
He gestures to the matchboxes.
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
The matchboxes. Were you trying to make the tower from Nilsson's journals?
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah. Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
We should try again, all of us.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right, let's give it another go.
Before long, a modest tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes. You place every box with the utmost delicacy and precision.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding.
For the moment. The higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the task.
Alright, you go next, Steban.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Is it? It's holding. It's holding.
Yes, this is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nilsson's sketch imagined, a physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
All right, gendarme, your turn.
All right, here's my red
You've
check.
got this. Theories aside, they're only matchboxes.
This is tall enough. Better not to risk it. Ghost of Mazov, give me strength. Take a deep breath. Proceed.
It's... My God. Is it really holding?
It is. It is.
There, in the middle of the floor, the winding spire quivers with an improbable energy. There's no way it should stay up like that. How is the weight being distributed? For a long moment, no one says a word. You're all three transfixed. A low-pressure system is gathering itself over the bay. It's begun to tug violently at the tarpaulins.
And there it goes.
So we had it for a minute.
No. It was exactly what's supposed to happen. We should treat it that way.
We should probably clean up.
Yes, it's probably time for you to take your leave as well.
Wait a minute, if you don't mind. We wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
It probably would help if you didn't make people go through a whole interview just to join. Maybe you should ditch the passphrases and meet in a coffee house. Have you considered changing up the reading list? No, you should keep things the way you are.
That's interesting. I thought people loved group interviews.
People hate group interviews. They suck.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it. Just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable. As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on this.
As someone who's dabbled in murals himself, I support this plan. As something of an art critic myself, I support this poster plan. Think of it this way, you're appropriating bourgeois methods for revolutionary ends. Sounds like something Cindy would help with. Posters are great. Who doesn't like posters? Yeah, posters are pretty bourgeois.
Oh, I like that.
Thought
We're
you might.
dismantling the structures of capital with our own tools.
It does sound pretty cool when you describe it like that.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and Gendarme. One last thing. About that question you asked earlier. It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
It was written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the Coalition landings. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What's the line?
In dark times, should the stars also go out? Anyway, good night to you.
Achievement unlocked. So unfortunately Kim wasn't here, because there also isn't there's an achievement for getting Kim to join your affiliation, I think.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I'm actually going to talk to Joyce right now while I'm thinking about it. How there's like a hole in reality here. She might be interested in that. I've talked with her about the Pale before.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? Are you sure? Okay. Achromatic.
The negation.
That's right. Yes. Is this the first time you're hearing this? Beyond curious. Tell me. You really didn't know. I hope so. You have me. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. Never mind. Alright, so there are a couple of thought bubbles around this part of town. One is at Gary's house. Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
Fine.
You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Okay, fine. Whatever. We'll talk to Kuna West. Hello.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Another time then.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass.
Guess so. Just be careful out there. One false step could cost you dearly.
Alright, whoop. Musty smell of potato cellar in the spring emanates from the air vent. So what do we got going on here? So I'll go talk to Everard tomorrow just to see if he has any insights on anything. Yeah, then it's basically trying to figure this shit out. So yeah, I was even thinking whenever I started today, before there was a reason to go talk to Everard, that I haven't talked to him in a while and a lot's happened, so there's a good chance that he might have actually something new to talk about. But I guess Joyce doesn't, so, you know, maybe not. Da, 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 da.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I still have a case to solve.
I guess you do. What's on your mind, Officer Harry? Oh? Who? Well, how can I...
Okay, that's the church.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day. In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, "Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen." That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
All right,
the story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana de Nerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
I feel like I've read this before. Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve
Let's
reveals
go.
that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
What about the art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
And the politician's
A
son?
typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Okay, let's get on with the story.
Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice, get it, Mullen. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn around.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. Always aim for the center of mass." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck. Can't trust a dame, shake your head. I don't really like where this book is going.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner, Kim, will be there for me. No one. Just trust your own 2 eyes. No one, you gotta go with your gut.
Will you be there for him, though, when push comes to shove? Time will tell. In the meantime,
maybe
let's get on with the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I got some questions first.
What is it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Alright, why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place? Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil? I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. Is it really so evil, detective?
Good, evil makes no difference. These are the end times we're living in. Yep.
Then, why are you still here?
Because I need to solve this case, not for anyone else's sake, for me.
What are you trying to prove, exactly? And what will change if you do manage to prove it? But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, detective?
Communism killed him.
Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve.
You know what? I don't even care.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there? You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get.
The game knows me.
Now go on. Find out who really did it. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
God, now I'll never know.
That's right. You never will. But then, isn't that how it is in real life, detective?
Boo!
Last year, more than 71% of murders in Revachol went unsolved. In Revachol West, that number was closer to 85%. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
I'm gonna save that one for later. Okay.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Suggestion: wake up, Inland Empire, and a new life. Rhetoric by the seaside. That's pretty good. Actually, that covers a couple of things that I'm just like not good at. My suggestion is actually crazy high right now. It's like 10. So yeah, we'll be keeping that one. Let's see, what's on the chopping block if I need to grab something else later? Probably Hobo Cop. Honestly, at this point, maybe Mazovian socioeconomics. Suicide of Krasmazov still has some use. This one has a lot of use. I'm not getting rid of that for anything. So yeah, Hobocop. The Shivers boost is actually kind of nice on that one. This one has negative benefits, and I'm probably just not going to be getting a lot of experience at this point anymore. So if I need to get something, I'll drop that. Alright, anyhow. But I also have no idea how close I am to the end of the game, so...
The bed is comforting.
I can't be that far.
Run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Because, I mean, there's just like nothing in my quest log anymore. Some kind of big ones, some that I'm not going to do at all. Yeah. Gotta patch things up with Kim, though.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Alright, ancient reptilian brain.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea, until there's suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, Darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Nap time.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Okay, let's go pick up the dice too. Easy quest. Oh, he's here.
Yes?
My inland empire is higher too. Woo. Ooh, I have 2 rerolls on Inland Empire. What if? I don't have much Inland Empire stuff though. I know, I have these glasses. I think that's literally it. Glasses and the bolo tie.
Yes?
28%, so I can get up to 42. Wait, hold on. What if I go on drugs, though?
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
It's true.
One you should be
shit.
ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Okay, what are we doing? Let's go pick up the dice and maybe go talk to Everard. I guess I could go to the fishing village and like not actually have to run all the way back. That sounds like a better plan than what I'm about to do. Dice.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in
I
your
look
ears.
forward to having a full Inland Empire run at some point.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always? There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it? It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Man, why is Physical Instrument such a douche?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore.
No, come back,
Just the
please.
sound of the streets. Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again. That pawnbroker, Roy, was into natural sounds too. Maybe you could talk to him.
What now? Alright, the Koldamamakakwa. Or Koldamamadakwa. You heard it, the mysterious Koldamamadakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's just say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're gonna have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Well, now I have something else to do. First, let's go pick up the die.
Oh, it's you again. Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. 1 universal die for Wiro Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Did I ever unequip those glasses? I did. Okay, good. Okay, let's go talk to Everett. Actually, hold on. I just thought of something. I'm gonna talk to the pale driver. It's like our communist friends have been busy. Maybe. I don't know.
The old king and his horse at the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
Yeah.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, Detective.
The woman looks at nothing. Her eyes... The woman looks...
Huh? What is it? What do you want? And what is that?
Great. Fine then.
It's death, but for the universe... Oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights a cigarette, a white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Yeah, a bit.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Neither is spell transportation. Life is transitory. Like the smell of the look on her face, like an orgasm. Thought insert when you've seen it all. What are we doing here? For that? Yes.
No elaboration.
They say it's a point you
Alright,
whether you've been. It's a story and dark. No one knows. I've only felt it in the distance.
Alright. Wait, what's this? Speed!
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are fumes of heavy.
Right to work.
Right to work!
Let's see what Manana has to say about.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Never mind. Wait. Is that where I want to go? That is where I want to go. Alright. So I was kind of curious if Manana had anything to say about the communists being a little bit more assertive. He did not.
The door seems to be.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Okay, bye. Wait, is there something over here? No? Okay.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Oh, that container I asked you about. Turns out there's a mega rich guy, light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
So rich he could get anywhere,
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett. Kim telling me he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Dude.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. Yes, the transportation of mega rich could be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. Should be honored by the presence of his majesty, who's of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
The important thing is I got my gun
I
back.
guess you're right, Harry. I appreciate you coming back to report on your progress. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you?
Why is Everard Clare talking about himself in the third person?
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that a cell. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some hypnotic music in there. Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
Shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That a cell is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab. I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the Kebab? Really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but I let him go on with the nightclub plan.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
Non-alcoholic lager? What kind of monster are you?
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind? Very nice, Harry.
Okay. I think I'm going to talk to Titus, even though I haven't determined where the shot came from. And I haven't found the murder weapon. Not crazy about that. There's still parts of the map that haven't been opened up yet. And I don't know how to get to them. And actually, if we run out of here too. Like. Actually, you know what? I think I have some stuff I can drop off at Frita. The Termotron.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into...
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yes? What is it?
It's you again. What is it?
Guess we'll find out. Okay, I talked to Claudia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. Seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name in my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect you killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, I can't get this any higher. It's white check, so I can redo it if I have to. I have like 4 rerolls on. I have 5 rerolls on logic. Hold on. So we've found the key in the union box. Saw the winch outside. Staged like a play. Reconstructed the murder scene. Found the antique rifle. Glacia gave us a motive. Found the secret route. She's an established drug dealer. There's probably more stuff that could even be added to that. So how much is that? But anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. No snake eyes, please.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet, she didn't go to the bar for a drink, she didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
I already know.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. It's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
How?
He looks sincerely curious. Through it looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade.
That's right. Theo's pretty old. He
sometime
might know
before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads... I'm in the doghouse still.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
I'm going to go ahead and not mention that I haven't checked two of the distant areas.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I shouldn't have mentioned this.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Quran we insult in case of
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? That puts her on the roof.
Da, 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 da. So if I have footsteps upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
Yeah, like in the last week
the
or so.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Recent, not a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Okay, these three, I think, are not pertinent to the case, because, yeah, the winch hasn't factored into anything. The pinball machines, that's just a non sequitur and dumb. Sambo artist, non sequitur and dumb. Remember that key I found out there?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there when she was done. Yeah, maybe I was jumping to conclusions.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have you firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof when the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
okay, this one's a definite no. We know that the pawn shop guy sold the gun to the pigs. So 5 is bad.
So
the man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
you don't know. Just be honest.
Just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Organized crime. Down in Jamrock, probably. He's not being too forthcoming. This is not a surprise.
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
So this would be contradicting myself from earlier. God
damn. That's just about your favorite topic.
I've gone like 20 minutes without bringing it up.
Fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
Didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
I don't think that's it.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Yes, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened to him because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Alan, then Eugene. It's not why did she kill him, it's why she
And I
cover up.
suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go to trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her?
All right.
This
We're
is fucking
losing the crew a
stupid,
little bit.
Titus.
This is good. This is good.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word
Last
that
Friday,
RCM
okay.
was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from her singing days. Sorry, God, why does everything have to flee at my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with no regular thoughts in his head. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
They never see me come. Actually, they always see me come, but they never expect anything. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you
Ooh, I like
play
that.
suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
I just opened a can.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's probably on the islet in the bunker.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everett.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Okay, can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes
Hey, that's me!
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Is that something that emits pale, or is that an emitter that can cut through pale?
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Come on, Encyclopedia, don't fail me now.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much. but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts out his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
Said it'd be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Let's go over your hand.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
Alright, well, hey, we made some progress. We got Find Ruby. Ask for Ruby in the fishing village. So, that's cool. I don't know what I just finished. Also cool. Oh, it was, talk to Titus about... Oh, make Titus give up Ruby's location. So cool. Yeah, we will... It's getting late. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I'll be back at this tomorrow. So yeah, I mentioned this yesterday and on Discord and stuff. I normally stream on Saturdays, but this Saturday I'm taking the day off. That's why I streamed today. So yeah, next streams are going to be Thursday and then Sunday. We'll see how far we get in this tomorrow. I'll come back to this on Sunday if we don't finish. Because we got to be getting pretty close to the end here. Because I don't really have any more side quests left. So, yeah. Not really. A couple. Not many, though. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Again, more Disco Elysium tomorrow. Hope to see y'all then. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.